Because modern inks and modern paper are not meant to last. You have to jump through so many hoops to make it last because of all the chemical reactions going on.
Yeah. Oh well. Hello everyone. It's been a wee bit.
Wee bit. The weeest of bits.
The weeest of bit. I'm turning Scottish.
Wee! No, wouldn't Scottish be a wee bit? Like,
I said I'm turning.
Yeah, but to sound completely Scottish, that's like the one thing I know how to do in a Scottish dialect accent ever. A wee bit.
Yeah. So as I was just telling Jonah, if Lee is in yet, I don't think so.
Well, they just sent their to-do list in.
They did.
So.
I'm working on some a handwriting project. It's going pretty nice. I want to finish writing down the main quest today. Let me see how far through. I have about 10 more quests to write down today. I want to finish those today, if not on stream, then afterwards. It is a productivity stream today, so I have timers set up for short breaks. I didn't put a short break on for this first one, but they will be in for subsequent breaks.
Sorry, I'm copying links into various Discord servers right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Last one. Yeah, my goal for today, this is why this is a productivity stream to begin with, because I really want to finish a fucking book. And as you can see, it's not a small book.
No, and it's not.
It's also incredibly dense, and it has like 0 margins. I don't know if you can see the text, but like
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, and the book, and this is 705 pages just of text in this font, and then but the whole book is because of so many appendices, it's actually 755 pages long. And I have roughly 120 pages to go, and I really want to finish this today because I know I can read that many pages in a day, but because it is so dense, I need to have breaks in between, and I cannot, I also do I immersion read this with the audiobook alongside it, and I cannot go above 2.5 speed because otherwise I will lose track of what is happening. And especially because it's like the last 100 pages, things are ramping up as it is. I think I have to slow down to 2-point listening speed. Like I can listen. My usual listening speed is 3 times, and I have to slow down to 2 times, which is basically normal conversation speed.
Right.
So I don't lose track of this book. But I really want to finish it today, and I have like 2.5-ish hours left of listening time. So, I really want to finish this book today because I need this done because I love this book. I like what is going on in here. It's a great book, but because it is so dense, I'm hesitant to pick it back up again whenever I put it down. And knowing I can read 120 pages in a day, I just want to get it done because I know I can. I just need someone to kick my butt for it. So this stream is my excuse to finish this stupid book.
The Blinding Knife.
Yes.
is 230 to 250,000 words.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That means I can expect that means I can expect my fantasy book to be about this.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Oops. Because that one is currently sitting at 140 something words, and I know I still have to fill it. Oh my god!
Hello.
I meant chat, not wow. Okay, this is a new thing.
Wait, James said,
I said whichever, so hello,
Yeah.
Lee.
I said chaos incoming.
Yes. Footnote, Lee. This is a productivity sprint. Okay, I need to
Well-
get this done today.
I mean, I need to get this done too.
Yeah. See, you want to read 100 pages. I want to read 120 pages. Getting shit done today.
We're getting shit done.
Yes.
Bullsh- Yes.
But yeah, as I was saying, my fantasy book is at 150k roundabout, and I know there is like half of everything is missing. So having a 200k goal is wow. Oops. And that one too, like the list of characters itself is already like 3 pages long, and I have to extend it, and I know that I need an appendix for that one. So, holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, I want to finish the Blinding Knife today.
Yes. I'm gonna finish writing out the Oblivion main quest today.
What are you doing?
Me?
Whoever just jackhammered
was-
their keyboard.
That was me.
Yeah. That's not how you write words in a notebook.
I know, I was just hitting the page. I have
know. I was
pen.
making a joke.
I have lots of pen. It's the same pen. So that the ink's the same.
Yeah. I have all my pens down, all my shit down here. So
No, I've already gone through a pen. This is
that's
my
why I do
second one.
that's why I do fountain pen, because you can just get yourself a glass and empty that.
Oh yeah, fountain pen is it's amazing.
Yeah.
You just
know
need
how to
to
use
remember
fountain
to clean
pens.
it and refill it.
And you should not be a lefty. Like fountain pens,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
they make fountain pens for lefties to hold, but you will still smear the ink.
Yeah.
Right. So, do we want to go into our first sprint? I think this will be the earliest we've ever sprinted.
Sure.
Yeah.
Productivity.
Whoop whoop.
And like
Lee,
I
you
was
can-
saying
you
on the
can now-
Discord, my internet should hold up.
What?
My internet should hold up because my
Okay.
roommate, his work started up again.
Am I stuck, or is James stuck?
You are not.
Okay, so I love the fact that James is talking about the fact that his internet should hold up, then it immediately breaks.
I mean, I can go. I can be in YouTube if.
No, that it trust me, you are not the problem. If we are still interacting with each other, we are not the problem. I just asked if my internet is the issue, because the last couple of days I had a bit
So
of
he's not
internet
home.
trouble, and today is very overcast, and the second the weather is shitty, our internet is shitty as well. That's why I asked.
No. You are speaking.
Hi,
Hello?
James. Welcome
Hi.
back.
Sorry, my internet shut itself right after I said it shouldn't.
Yeah. We had fun discussing that, yes.
It is overcast, I've just seen, so
Same.
we will try this. And if not, we can do sprints in the
Oh
Discord.
my god, I forgot. How
Maybe-
many times?
Maybe we just don't mention the concept, and then it like like how you not approach and not move when you see like a scared deer or something. If we don't acknowledge it, it can't run away.
Yes. I shall see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. How did everyone? I'm gonna close the side panel because no one's on.
Making it less sad. I mean, our one chatter is actively on stream right now, so
Yes, it does. It does say there's one viewer, but they have not said anything.
feel free to chat with us. But if you just want to lurk, keep lurking. It's fine. We are used to operating without a chat.
Indeed.
I wrote 2 pages and I had lunch.
Cool.
Nice. I did not read a single page of The Blinding Knife because let me explain. First up, I started a video essay that was a lot more interesting than I thought right before the stream started. So I watched that.
What
And
video
I also had thoughts, so I wrote the thoughts down.
What video essay?
For some reason, the algorithm on my BookTube channel decided to throw critical video essays about Harry Potter at me again. So I went down a little rabbit hole with Wolfstar, which are the thoughts that I'm writing down. And the essay I'm currently watching is a 4-day-old, 2-hour video essay by James Woodall. What does Harry Potter mean now? Where he is not just focusing on JK being the worst person alive next to Donald Trump, but he focuses on the text and how you can interpret that on a personal level, on a community level, on a global level, and like he's dissecting the text and like, is it really bad? Was it always bad? Is this something new? And like he puts a new context on it and he actually defends part of it. So like he's very devil's advocate and to give the whole thing and not just a singular perspective.
Yeah, I mean, there is a reason why it became such a popular book. It's just she's not very good at writing, so it's very telling, not showing. So the parts that are interesting.
Yeah, but here's the thing that he also defends that, but with it's children's literature, and you cannot rely on the show don't tell for children because the children's brain doesn't work that way. They cannot conceptualize these abstract things as well, which is why she is writing the way she is writing. And then when the reader grows up, the books kind of grow up. Like that is what he does. He like takes all of this apart. No, these books aren't inherently bad written. You're just reading them as a grown-up reader now. You need to have the context of a child brain for the first couple. Like that is how deep he is. Like I was not expecting it to be this interesting. I was like, yeah, this is just another video essay telling me J.K. Rowling is bad and the books are actually worse than you remember them, but you have like an emotional connection to them because you were growing up, blah blah blah. And he's like, no, actually. I can recommend that. I recommend it.
How long is it?
It's 2 hours long. I can send a link in the Discord.
Yeah, do that. I do want to at some point go back and reread all of them. I've read the first one at the beginning of the year. That one is very much, yeah.
I reread them as well. Like I was the first 3 were bedtime stories for me when I grew up, and then book 4 my mother was like, you are now in school, you can read it yourself, and book 4 is like the biggest. And I'm like, mother? No. So I went into the movies blind, starting with the 4th.
I watched all the movies first and then I read the books.
And then I reread a couple of years ago. That was like when I was at the peak of my Potter mania, and that was right before she outed herself as this asshole person. I reread book 1 and 2 because I desperately wanted to know more about Wolfstar, and then she came out as an asshole, so I never touched book 3. We have them, and I might read them at some point, but I had complicated feelings when I was originally
Yeah.
them, and I'm like, they are easy to read because they
Yeah.
are middle grade. If you think about it, they are middle grade books transitioning into young adult books, so they
Yeah.
are very easy to
Hey,
read. I wouldn't call them bad written. I just
my
it's very basic bitch, which is what I associate with a middle grade from 2005. So
yeah.
like
But also, Percy Jackson is middle grade from 2005 and it does not have the same problems.
it does. It does though. You're viewing it through a perspective of a fan. I can tell you, as someone who read Percy Jackson as well and was very mid with it, it does have the same issues. It's just that Rick Riordan writes better characters. His
Yes.
character work is a
Oh
lot
yeah,
better
for
than
sure.
what J.K. did, but
Yes.
Rick Riordan also tells you a lot of things. And currently, my cousin is reading it, and he's totally confused because like the important parts of the story, the mystery story in Percy Jackson, they are shown, not told, and my cousin is completely confused. And he's like, "What is going on?" Like Percy just entered the camp, and he's like, "What the fuck is going on in this book?" And I'm like, "Breathe, wait for it. Things are going to click into place." Because right now you are at the point where the character gets at least some explanations. You have to stick with it. And he's like, okay, cool. 3 days later, he's like, oh, no, it makes sense. So, like, Rick Riordan is just better at writing mysteries and does better character work, which is also
Yeah.
why the first Percy Jackson book is a lot thicker than the first Harry Potter book, because he works more with the characters than JK. JK was more focused on the plot of boy realizes he's wizard, goes to school, this is his school day, weird shit happens, he is the one who has to figure it out. Whereas Percy Jackson is like, this is Percy. Blah blah blah, shit happens. This is Annabeth. Blah blah blah, shit happens. Like he takes time to show you who these people are. JK
Yeah.
never did that. But technically, Rick is also telling a lot because he has to, because it is a middle grade story. I'm not saying it's bad, and I'm not saying Percy Jackson is the same level as HP, but there's a lot of context that you need to connect the dots for.
Okay.
I I got
That's like,
rid of my books of Harry Potter because like I never got into the hype. I think I loved the first movie because that was the first movie I watched and it was like staple during Christmas. There was like several like several like Czech and during the time when there was like a Czech Slovak, Czech German productions of like fairy tales and Harry Potter that was there. So I watched that a lot during Christmas. And I kind of like enjoyed that. But then I tried to read the books, and I got like my brother had like the first half, and the other, no, or like the first, I don't know how, there is 7 books.
Yeah.
So the first 5 and the other 2 I got, and I think I read it like whole at one point, but it didn't stick with me, and I really didn't like it, and I did not get the hype around it like at all. And then the whole Rowling thing happened, and I recently found all of the books, and then the Rowling did what she did recently, and I was like, I don't want to touch that. I don't have any sentimental value to that. I don't have any nostalgia to that, so I don't want that books in my life because it means nothing for me. So I gave them to a friend who she had to when she was moving to here from the other side of Czech Republic. She had to get rid of most of books, and this was one of them. She had to get rid of, and it's her like a huge nostalgia thing from her childhood, and she knows what the author is like, but she also like wants to read the books like in her as an adult. So I
Yeah.
gave them to her because
You
like
got
I would
lucky.
rather give them to her than she actively buying the new books and supporting Rowling.
Yeah. You got lucky that you don't have any emotional attachment to it, because right now, because I was a huge Remus Lupin fan from the get-go, because hashtag daddy issues. Listen, give me a teacher that keeps his distance to his students, and you got me, okay? So I was
Yeah,
a huge Remus Lupin fan from the get go, and then I was when the first, and then also Sirius Black was introduced when I was starting to realize that I'm not punk, but like the kind of difference where like you don't really mash with society as it is. So these two happened to me, and I was like, yes, these two are my favorite characters. And then later on, I hit puberty and I realized certain things. So I was like, yes, Wolfstar is the pairing in this. I love you, Tonks, but no, Remus is gay. Thank you. but like,
I have a lot of feelings about Remus and Tonks.
yeah, for you it's the age gap thing, I know.
It's not that, because I do love a good age gap. I do love a good age gap. It's that she was at school at the same time as Harry.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was in 7th year when he was in 1st year.
Yeah.
I thought she was okay. I remember her only
She-
from the movies, and
Yeah.
she certainly looked older in the movies.
She's 23 in the 5th book. When she meets Remus in the Order of Phoenix, she's 23.
Yeah. So like
How old is Remus?
He was born in 72.
Yeah. So there's like a large age gap. I do
Like
love
he's
a
in
good
his
age
40s,
gap.
she's in her 20s when they die. Yep.
No, I do
I
love
love
the
that you
big
just
age
made the
gap.
same face my cousin made when I told him I went to school with one of our aunts. Like my half aunts are a lot younger than our parents. So our older half aunt was in 10th grade when I hit 5th grade, and her younger sister was also, and we all went to the same school. And he was like, "Wait, what?" Especially because said half aunt has now her second child is just started elementary school. So that's how we got to it. Like he was like, "Did you know that insert half cousin's name here is starting school after summer break?" And I'm like, "Wait, what?" And he's like, "Yeah, I feel old." He is in 8th grade. And he's like, "I feel old." I'm like, "Feel you, buddy? Did you know?" And he's like, "You're lying." I'm like, no, I actually went to the same school at the same time with two of our aunts." And he's like, "What?"
Yeah.
Shattered his world.
Yeah.
And
But
you
like
just pulled the same face, Lee.
I
Amazing.
don't have a problem because too much of a problem because of the age gap, because they were adults when they met. Her being at school at the same time as Harry is a little weird, but fine. It's that it was very much shoehorned to stop the Wolfstar shippers.
What my personal
And it
problem
came out of
is,
nowhere.
yeah, my personal problem is the fact that she turns into a tradwife.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She-
She just all of her personality completely goes. She is
Yep.
immediately pregnant.
She basically
Yeah.
turns into a tradwife. Like
Yeah.
she's dating Remus, and we of course have a little self-loathing on Remus's side because he acknowledges he's too old for her, and he's like broken because he's a werewolf, blah blah blah. And Tonks is like, "Fuck that!" Like Tonks is her punk ass self saying, "Fuck society, I love you, bitch," and he's like, "Okay." But then and then once they have that hurdle, like it's a lot of pining going on between these two, because he is like, I can't, and she's like, "Okay, but does he like me?" Because he's like so in his guilt that she has no idea what's going on. But the second they start dating, they are married, and then she's pregnant.
Yeah.
What? What?
And then they
Yeah,
die.
she's basically a Treadwife all the way until the Wizards battle, and I think she only joined the Wizard battle then, instead of staying home with the baby like she was supposed to, because that was like the last bit of her power, because we needed another character there, and dropping another new character would have been too much. So we
Yeah.
just need Tonks. Also, pretty sure that she was also only there so she could die. So we have Teddy as an allegory for Harry, but make it better. But also, Teddy was raised by his grandma and his godfather, and not by his
Right.
awful racist aunt. Like, if it was 100% allegory, he should have been raised by Bellatrix, basically.
Yeah, but Bellatrix
know.
died. Like Andromeda probably, but she's
No,
not too
Andromeda
bad.
is the grandma, and she is amazing.
Oh, right, yeah,
but
Andromeda's the mom,
basically,
yes.
we needed another original member
like
of the Black
Andromeda.
family to raise Teddy to have the perfect allegory for for Harry, because they were all racist.
Is Andromeda the one that's mentioned in Fantastical Beasts?
No.
No. Andromeda, Black Mary is Tonks's
And
mother.
she's one of the cousins of Sirius Black. And she
Also, I
yeah.
just realized I have never read the books like
She's
the entire
Narcissa's
series. I
sister.
only watched the movies because I just realized that I probably read like first 3 books or something. And then I was like so disinterested that I watched the entire movies. I'm like, why is everyone like, what's the hype? And I did not continue the books because I don't remember this.
Andromeda is the third Black sister. It's like Narcissa and Bellatrix, and then there's Andromeda.
Here's the thing: Andromeda never shows up in the movies, and I only read 2 books, and I rewatched the movies a bunch of times. But I just Googled for thoughts I have Tonks, and was like, okay, so who is Andromeda? Because it said in the wiki that her mom, Andromeda Tonks, was actually born a Black, and I'm like, wait, what? And I clicked that, and it's like Sirius's favorite cousin married a Muggle-born, which is why she was erased from the family tree of her immediate racist family. She's the sister of Narcissa, and I was like, wait, Narcissa Malfoy was a fucking Black? What?
Oh, I knew that one. One.
I didn't.
Yeah, it's Andromeda is brought up like 3 times in the books. She's not.
Yeah, and from these 3 mentions, one is Tonks complaining that people call her Nymphadora. Like one mention of her mother Andromeda is, yeah, my fucking ass mother named me Nymphadora. What kind of name is that? And the second time is basically in the epilogue, where it is mentioned that Teddy is being raised by Tonks' mom. That's all there is to this character. She just doesn't exist in the books.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Anyway, the timer went off.
But yeah, but because one fucking ad break. One footnote I wanted to give to this whole thing. I'm not writing Wolfstar. I'm just taking the character archetypes because I like the Wolfstar shipping, like the pining in it all, and the angst that is just top notch. So I'm taking all of these characters and I'm turning them into something else in a completely new setting, because fuck JK and the whole franchise.
Iconic.
I still have plans to rewrite the entire thing. I'm just pushing it back until after she's dead.
Yeah. I so sincerely hope that black mold in her castle is just going to kill her. Like
the what?
Oh, don't you know?
Yeah,
no. She gave during the pandemic. She gave like a live or something, and people made screenshots of it because she's sitting in the same spot over the course of years, and people saw in the background there's like this giant black stain that's just growing and growing over the course of years. So people are like, aren't you living in an old ass castle in the middle of Scotland? This might be black mold. And it also, the growing of the stain correlates with her going off the rails, so people think she actually has black mold psychosis.
Yeah, she lives like 90 minutes from me.
I'm sorry. She lives in what?
A Scottish castle.
She lives in Edinburgh. She
Yeah.
lives just
That's
outside
like
of
the first
Edinburgh.
thing
She
she
lives
did
in
with the, Harry,
castle?
with the Harry Potter money. She bought herself a Scottish castle.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah. And she actually also did a very crazy move where she was like complaining, and I think she was actually trying to like get like not a cease and desist, but like a some sort of court order that people cannot come onto her property anymore because they're annoying her. The problem is she lives in a castle that is also a recognized cultural site, so people have historic tours there, and she cannot do anything about that. But she gets annoyed by the fans.
Oh my god.
And it's not like she doesn't have the money to move. Like, she can build herself a castle if she wanted to. But yeah, JK lives in a castle that is probably full of black mold.
I
But that-
mean, at least
but-
something's good, but
But that's what people mean when they say JK has brain worms, because you have on the one side you have the health minister in the US who actually has a brain worm, and that in combination with her and
Yeah.
the mold thing, people say she has like mold in her brain.
I'm sorry. There is a what?
You don't know
You
about
guys are just
RFK Jr., Health Minister of the United States
Is a
of
joke.
America, has
he likes to
brainworms.
eat roadkill. He actually once was arrested because he had a bug on his on the roof of his car, and he just left it there in the summer heat, so it started decomposing and actually dripping into the car. And because
He killed a bear and then he left it in the middle of
Yeah,
Central Park.
and he eats that shit, and at some point he got himself a parasite that actually managed to wiggle its way into his brain. He was treated for it, and he has literally in his medical records, it is proven this man has holes in his brain because a worm ate it. And that is the man put in charge of health in the United States of America. He's also, by the way,
so much.
he is the man solely responsible for measles coming back from extinction, because he said he's
What's
he's
what's his name? Is it the
RFK Jr.
he is a Kennedy. He is a Kennedy. He's, I think, the
He is a
grandson of the
Kennedy.
brother of JFK.
yeah?
He grew up
Oh
with
my
JFK.
That explains so
Yeah.
much, because we have been he did like I don't know, a week ago he said something obnoxiously stupid again, and I was like, I was sitting here with mom, which we sometimes talk about it because my mom is she's on immunosuppressives, and she had a cancer and bunch of other shit. So she is literally like, this is so stupid what he says normally, but like what he said about COVID and everything, and we were talking about what I don't remember what he said like a week ago, but it was something totally stupid, and I was like, okay, he probably doesn't like. Mom was like, or it doesn't matter. We were like that there is something wrong with his brain. Like there is similar. Like this is not okay. Oh my god, that explains so much.
Yeah. He got worms
And
in his
he
brains.
literally is responsible solely. He and no one else is responsible for measles coming back from extinction, because there was like an island nation. I don't remember which one it was, but they were already towards their own government, and then he comes in when they have a measles outbreak and says vaccinations are bullshit. It's a way of the government to control you, and people believed him. And so they went and bought like his vitamin supplements or something instead of getting their children vaccinated. So a bunch of people died from the measles, and it was like a breeding ground for measles. And then it came back to the United States, and now they have like a measles outbreak. Also, fun fact: the plague is back in California in Lake Tahoe. There are fleas infected with the plague. The fucking plague.
Yeah, okay, but to be fair, one, it is very easily curable now, and two, there are always outbreaks every year.
Of course, but like it's in
But yeah,
California.
it's still the plague is back.
The plague is
Black
back, and
Death.
also it's in the U.S. I am not trusting the U.S. to actually do something about the plague. You
Yeah, because
know?
there was a plague outbreak in Australia
Definitely.
like 10 years
Did you
ago.
guys read the what was it called? There is a All That's Left in the World by Eric J. Brown.
I have it. I haven't read it
It's
yet.
first of all, it's amazing. Second of all, it's like there is a basically it kind of feels like allegory to COVID, but it's basically there was an outbreak and pandemic happened, and USA completely fucked it up. You know how usually, and they completely like there are like in Europe. Europe cut off America off because they managed to get it in control, kinda. America did not, and so America is like there is a pandemic basically, and there is outbreaks, and people are being everyone is from every it's like one for one, and everybody's killing everybody because panic, and there's not enough food and everything, and yeah, the dude was like it's from point of view of dude who has a there's double point, but the main one is a dude whose mother worked in hospital when it started, and she left him a bunch of notes like everything, but also the part of the story is how what he remembers from how his mother acted and what the hospital did when it started, which is, by the way, very reminiscent of what what hospitals did in USA when the COVID hit, and also it reminded me of this. Yeah, sorry. That's
It's
it's good
almost
stuff.
as
It's
if
good book, by the way. I read only the
yeah,
first one.
but
It's a duology, but it's good
yeah,
book.
but that's why I am not a fan of these world-ending virus stories because they are literally all the same.
I
They are
like The
literally
Last of
all the
Us because it's a
same.
Hunger
And I
Games
say that
action.
as someone who one of my favorite TV shows of all time is The Last Ship, which is about a world-ending pandemic, which is actually like it literally is a flu virus. And it was scarily the same as like what happened with COVID, but I am not someone who likes to watch all of these dystopian movies where a virus wiped out mankind because it is always the fucking same.
I
It's
do
always
like The
the
Last
same.
of Us. I think that one was good.
The Last of Us did, but The Last of Us did something different by doing a new kind of zombies.
Yeah.
So that's
Very
fine.
good. Anyway, we need a sprint.
Yes, I wanted a footnote, not a whole fucking RFK Jr. breakdown.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Please.
Let's get cracking.
I'll see you in an hour. Hello?
We were waiting for you. Well, Lee is gone places for a hot second.
Yeah, my internet shuts off right at the end there.
I love the fact that your internet has the perfect timing for that. Like, timer goes off in 10, 9.
Yeah.
Aww. You didn't miss
Okay.
anything, Lee. Literally nothing, because James's internet died and he just came back on. You didn't miss
By the way,
anything.
Jonah, I have bone to pick with you.
Oh.
Do you see? Do you see that? Do you? I don't.
You're welcome.
Do you see that?
You are so welcome, darling.
I guess it's a good book.
That first of all, that's a fucking understatement. Second of all, okay, so I like reading romances. They don't usually hate that much, unless they are queer, like completely queer, and yeah, but they don't usually hit. Okay, they don't usually hit. I feel like you should apologize in future to whoever my future partner would be, because this book that you recommended is giving me way too high standards.
Technically, it is a queer romance.
I know. Okay, yeah, but
Danny is bisexual. It just happens that she's dating a
Yes.
guy.
I need.
But yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, Lee. You are absolutely welcome, and it is not going to be any different with book 3.
This book is. Oh my god, no! This is like.
Yeah.
This is evil. This is evil. How good it is.
No, it's not. I love how aggressively you hate liking this book, apparently.
Look. At first, it was like cute. Okay, yeah. This is first of all, you know why I am only on page 170? So I read like 60 pages. You know why? Because half of the book.
Because you are crying
Yes.
from laughing and therefore can't see the words. Yes, I do read your messages in
Wow.
Discord.
No.
Any other comments?
The other part why I can't keep why it's going so fucking slow, because in those last 60 pages, only today, what I read only today, I am having a crisis here. Like, first, this is
just one, because this looks like
no,
three,
okay.
three
I'm having
crises in a trench coat.
Whatever that plural
Yeah, it
version
looks like
is.
at least
Crises.
it looks like at least 3 in a trench coat. Yeah,
More like 10, but sure.
Plural crisis is
At
crises.
least 3.
E instead of
Crises,
I.
that's stupid name.
It will forever and always be crises, just like it is not arch nemesis and arch nemesis. It's arch nemesis.
Crises.
Period. Buffy made me do it.
I love the way crises sounds, so I like that word.
I need help.
No, you don't. You need to finish the
But
book.
I
That
would
is what you need to
suggest
do.
we move this to Discord because I don't want my internet to shut off again and it's starting to storm.
Oh shit, okay.
So
you just want to end
the stream, move to Discord.
Well, okay, then let's just wrap up what we did during that
Yes.
sprint. Lee had a crash out or 7 over 60 pages of Danny Brown. I actually did read The Blinding Knife, a whopping 36 pages. And I saw that I actually have more than 2 hours left on the audiobook. I was looking on that one track I had left because it's not chapter by chapter because the chapters are so short. So I actually have roughly 2.5 hours now left after listening to another hour on like half speed. So I listened for 30 minutes.
Well, I wrote down one heading. This is a very long quest. I've not finished a quest today, but it is a very long quest. I'm about halfway through it. I still have shit ton more to go.
Oh, I also brainstormed some dragon shit for this weird Marauder transfiguration I'm going to do.
Well, one page of it is basically just the intro to the quest, and then it's the walkthrough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also started a video essay about what happened to the Dragon Prince.
I never got into it. I couldn't get into the animation style.
I hated the animation style, but I liked the story in the first 3 seasons. But then they had like a super long hiatus because they had a sexual predator as a showrunner, and they had to axe him out and somehow get the rights back into their thing, and then they had to struggle with getting the show renewed and shit.
Well, at least they did axe the sexual predator.
They did. They successfully did and kept the IP.
I got this.
And then season 4 came out, and season 4 had like so many different things going on because apparently during the hiatus of the show, they published board games, a TTRPG, comics, coloring books, and apparently all of these things had lore in them that is kind of important for season 4. Like there is a couple that was like the couple for the first 3 seasons, and by the end of season 3 they finally are together, and then season 4 starts with them having gone through a bad breakup, and no one knows why, because that happened in the board game.
Why would you make shit like the board game stuff canon?
I don't fucking know, but apparently it happened. So I watched season 4, but because so many things changed, I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I lost track of it. I still kept watching it because the villain was actually kind of cool for once. But then like half of the it was a villain team, and half of the villain team just became like boring and like a suck up, and the other guy had plans that were so complicated that I was like completely lost. So I stopped watching after I think season 4 or 5, one of those. I have in my bullet journal, I noted down, hey, the new season 6 of Dragon Prince dropped, watch it. I never did. And apparently now Netflix was like, nah, we're not touching this anymore. So now they are kickstarting the next season, but it's also kind of a sequel show because like they technically wrapped up the storyline. So now they're making a sequel show 6 years later. It is very convoluted after season 3, so I don't know. I think I need to wait until everything is out and the Dragon Prince as an IP died, and then just binge the whole franchise.
Because I don't like it when like shows and movies and such have like expand into other media, but then make that media canon to what's happening in the TV shows and movies, because not everyone goes to that other media. I don't.
Yeah. Listen, I can boil that. I'm right there with you. I am not someone. I did not like most of the Marvel TV shows. I today learned why. And
they were going after
some of the movies.
Quantity, not quality.
No. Worse. It's all started with the first Iron Man movie. Not a single thing that came out of the Marvel IP was ever made with a finished script. It worked for Iron Man 1 because they had names like Robert Downey Jr. in it that knew how to just improvise dialogue based on the character they were given. The shows never had a finished script. The problem is you can do that with a movie and then fix it in the reshoots, like the what was it, Favreau? I don't know. Someone who was in charge said they like to find their stories in edits. You cannot do that in a TV show. You need to know where you're going with the TV show, and they never had that because it worked so good with the movies.
Ew, I didn't know that.
But yeah. Yeah, now you do. They didn't have a single script for that. That's why people say Multiverse of Madness and WandaVision is like
The
diametrically
people that
opposed because the guy
made
who made
Multiverse of Madness did not
Madness,
watch WandaVision.
yeah, that is. And but back to my original point. I didn't like that Marvel made you watch the TV shows in order to understand the movies because, for example, I never watched WandaVision because I was not a fan of Wanda or Vision the way they did them in the movies. So I was like, I don't want to
Yeah.
watch the show. I Googled, do you need to watch the show to understand the movies following that? Everyone said no. I watched the movies only to be told, hey, you need to watch WandaVision for this
Yeah,
to make
it's
sense.
very much.
Like,
It's
what
very
the
much a
fuck?
sequel to
And that is
WandaVision. But I agree, if
and
it
that is
starts in one media, keep it in that media.
leave it there. Yeah. Like it's fine if you have like a show hero who then shows up in the movies as a side character to then basically pull the viewership from the movies to also
Like
watch the
with
show. But don't make
Daredevil.
it an integral part of the story so that you have to watch one or the other to understand the thing you didn't watch. That's also why I hated the crossover episodes of the DC universe so much. I didn't watch The Flash. I don't want to have to watch 5 seasons of The Flash to understand 10 minutes of the Crisis on Infinite Earths, which I'm only watching because I like the chaos that the Legends of Tomorrow bring. Don't make me do that. Crossovers are fine if they are isolated. Don't make me watch shit I don't want to watch. And that is my final word on that.
But anyway, Doomsday is gonna be a fucking mess. I am not expecting good things out of that movie.
I like the tea coming out of that movie.
Ryan Reynolds
Like,
fucked up.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. Like, in what world? Like, I want to have whatever he's on. I just want to have a taste of what he is on. Because in what world do you think you can win in an argument against Robert Downey
Right.
Jr.? Let alone on a set like this where everyone has worked with everyone and already knows who the good guys and the bad guys in the
I
business
don't know
are.
really what happened. I only read that there is like beef between them because Ryan Reynolds said something
That's the thing.
inappropriate against it, or what happened?
That's the thing. No one knows what happens. It's all allegedly. Allegedly, Ryan Reynolds said something to Robert Downey Jr. We don't know what. We don't know if it happened, but apparently the whole studio is scrambling to keep
yeah.
these two people specifically
But
away
he's so
from each
chill.
other.
I mean, not Reynolds.
RDJ.
Yeah.
RDJ is very
why
chill,
I
which
think
means it has
that
to be
it is those
bad.
two, because Ryan Reynolds has been under a lot of scrutiny lately,
Yeah.
and RDJ
Yes.
is he is the MCU. So
Yeah.
the
Like, he started it, he made it possible in the first place.
yes, like the
Like,
it's why I think that's real, is because that they are scrambling to keep these two apart because it's RDJ.
Mm.
and I think today or yesterday there was a statement, and I think it was Variety, that some PR people analyzed, and apparently it reeks of Ryan Reynolds trying to reframe the narrative around it for his sake, because apparently there were rumors that Deadpool might not even be in the movie because of this and blah. And apparently the thing that Ryan Reynolds wanted to force was to have more screen time for himself at the cost of Robert Downey Jr.'s screen time. Which in what
That's really
universe,
Right.
my man? In what
He-
universe? And I
He's
also
fucking
think
latched onto the
I-
Deadpool thing ever since he was first cast, and he's just not let go at all.
Is it?
I also think that Scarlett Johansson might be involved, because Scarlett Johansson and Robert Downey Jr. are
Yeah.
besties. They have tattoos
Well,
for each
and
other.
Scarlett and Ryan exes?
I don't know about that part. I just know that RDJ and Scarlett are like
Yeah.
inseparable.
Well, they're two of the
And
oldest people in the
someone-
MCU.
And someone said maybe Ryan Reynolds didn't insult RDJ because you would be suicidal to do that. But Ryan Reynolds and the way he talks about women, maybe he insulted Scarlett in front of RDJ.
Their exes, they were married.
Yeah. So people are speculating that is going on. And at the same time, mind you, the same Marvel chaos as always is going on. Alan Cummings had to shoot all of his scenes in a green screen room with no one else there. He has no idea what he's talking about in character. He has no idea who he's talking to. He was there all alone and filmed all his scenes alone in the green screen room.
Alan Cummings.
Nightcrawler.
Wait, what?
Nightcrawler. Alan Cummings.
Yeah, no, I don't get it. But
from the original X-Men movies.
The teleporting guy, the blue guy, the guy teleporting, killing the president of the United States.
He's German.
There you go. Isn't RDJ playing Doctor Doom? Isn't that like the main?
He's the main villain.
Yeah, but main character of the, I guess, the movie, or main, like, is it?
He's the main antagonist for this movie.
But also, like, he's kind of the one who carries it, mainly. No.
What were you saying, Lee? James talked over you. I didn't catch.
No, he's the one who's basically carrying it.
Yeah, it's his movie.
In what universe? Even
Robert Downey Jr. is the one who made the MCU possible in the first place because he was so good in the first Iron Man movie, which then kickstarted Marvel being like, "Oh shit, we can actually pull this off."
How stupid! Like, this is how stupid can you be? And like, how
Ryan Reynolds
big is your ego?
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah. That's the whole point. And the beauty of it is, again, we don't know who said what to whom. We have no idea. All we know is there was an argument resulting in RDJ and Ryan Reynolds needing to be separate on the set. And the whole internet is immediately like, no, Robert Downey Jr. is right. Whatever happened, he's right. Like, it doesn't even matter what happened. Robert Downey Jr. is right.
Ryan does this on all of his sets.
Yeah, he does it even in sets where he's not involved. See the movies of his fucking wife.
Everything that happened with
he wasn't even there, and he was involved,
which is still going on.
This man fell from grace so hard, like he speed ran that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's absolutely crashing. I definitely think it was like a start off as an ego thing to try and go against RDJ, and it's ended up like this.
Yeah, it's like because Deadpool is that popular, he thinks he actually has a shot at running the MCU, basically, because Deadpool is a character that in his own comics kind of runs things, but only when it works for the Deadpool story of breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah.
It's like that, like you have Batman and Superman for DC, right? It's as if, I don't know, what's his name? The bad guy from Arrow.
You mean Slade Wilson?
Yeah, as if Slade Wilson was trying to take over the DC universe.
Was created to mock.
Yeah, but it's like it's as if, like, but Slade Wilson is cool. Slade Wilson is cool because he's a villain. But like it's the same vibe as if he was trying to, I don't know, take over for Superman. It's like, that's not how this works.
Like, by all accounts, the next lead of the MCU is Reed Richards.
Yes, but only because it's Pedro Pascal.
I definitely think it should have stuck with Yelena, but I do like Pedro Pascal, so I'm not upset about it.
Yeah, no, but it was RDJ. Then when he was gone, it was Doctor Strange who was carrying it for the multiverse bullshittery. And now, depending on what timeline they are going to stick with after Doomsday, I think in Doomsday we will see who is going to be the next face of the MCU. But they also said they are going back on things for like, hey, how about we do less movies but better ones? How about we write a script?
Yeah. So I do hope that they see that what they're doing with Doomsday and Secret Wars is absolutely dog shit. Because
Did you
What are they
hear
doing?
the absolute? Did you hear the absolute roast that James Gunn dished out? Did you hear that? Okay, Lee, for context, James Gunn was working for Marvel for a long, long time, and he hated it, so he stopped, and now he's in charge of the DC cinematic universe, and the first thing he did was implement the rule, we are not greenlighting anything without a script. I want a finished script for everything you want to do before I make any decision. And he specifically called out Marvel for that only a couple of weeks ago, which then led to Kevin Feige be like, yeah, maybe we were like a bit more on the quantity side. It didn't quite work. So we're doing like a soft reset, but don't see it as a reset of the MCU. It's just a reframing. Like he backpedaled so hard after James Gunn called him out.
What the MCU is going to end up doing is what the Arrowverse did, condensing it into the one timeline, which completely goes against what the Loki show was there for.
Like the Loki show basically reset everything into absolute chaos after they brought everything together for Infinity War because they needed the Infinity Stones. And it wasn't even the season finale where he broke the timelines. It was actually when he was in the Time Bureau and saw all of the Infinity Stones from every timeline. I was like, no, they did not. They did not take this very significant universe-shattering event and made it trivial. They did not. And then it's like, yeah, no, we have so many Infinity Stones, we use them as paperweights. And I'm like, what?
To be fair,
that was the moment when I stopped watching.
I like it.
Infinity Stones can't be used outside of their origin universe. I think that's how they were trying to explain it, but it came off very poorly.
It's just so dumb.
I like it. Like I like how like the okay, first of all, I'm not that into it, but I actually found it really funny that like they did. First of all, I really like the Loki show, kinda.
I haven't seen the second season, but I like the first season.
I'm holding my thought. Keep talking.
But I liked how they did that because it did kind of defeated everything that Infinity War and everything, the trauma that people went through when everyone died and then died again. But I don't know. I like it. I like angst and chaotic vibes, but
I did not like the Loki show, and the biggest point for why is the fact that they chose that era as an aesthetic. I hate the shitty orange. I hate the felt fabrics. I hate everything about this era. So every time they went into the Time Bureau, I hated watching at my own screen. I literally looked away from the screen and only listened. I treated this as a podcast because I could not look at the screen because it was so piss yellow and shit orange.
That was the point.
I did not like that, so I stopped watching the Loki show halfway through.
I'm still planning out my rewrite for that.
Yeah. If you want angst, Lee, and Marvel stuff, watch the Hawkeye show.
That's a good
oh my
show.
god, yeah.
He's like he's spending the whole season just crying still over Vanessa.
That's
That's Deadpool's gay girlfriend.
I was like, what? Where did I get Vanessa from? No, but he's crying over Natasha.
I was like, what?
And Yelena's in it.
Who's Vanessa?
When you said Vanessa, I did not realize it. My first immediate thought wasn't Deadpool, but Daredevil. Kingpin.
I didn't even know how I got Vanessa. It was just in my brain. Like, I wanted to say Natasha, and out came Vanessa.
I will watch it. Like, it's on my shows that I want to watch. I just think I want to watch first. Like, I really want to watch the newest season of Daredevil Daredevil Born Again, but I am
Born
I
Again.
am in pain. First of all, I got spoiled one single
Mhm.
thing, which makes me want to hold this and throw it against
The thing
everything.
that happens at the end of episode 1.
Yep.
Anyway, I am currently going through a rewatch of Daredevil, and like if there is some of like I don't cry. I get angry. I got like yeah, but I don't cry, and I don't go like so. I know it. I know I look not like it, but I don't go too super emotional about shows.
I do.
Kinda. Shut up. Shut
Me
Shut up.
neither.
I unless it's like really good book on a really good show. And Daredevil kind of killed me. So I am not ready for the newest season. I am not. I am going through the rewatch and I am not ready.
Have you heard about the drama behind Born Again?
I have not. What? Give me the
Everything has drama behind them.
Remember how I just explained that Marvel never shot a show with a script? They had to refilm the entirety of Born Again 1.5 times because they found out in the editing process that they contradicted themselves. And after 1.5 reshoots, they were like, maybe we should write this down. That's and I learned that only a couple of days ago, and I was like, okay, with all of this in the background, it's a bang. Like it's I already think it's good. But with all that drama in the background, I was like, okay, this is a phenomenal season if this is what they had to work with, which was nothing.
The original show didn't have this studio behind it because it was separate. Like originally it was separate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the original Daredevil show was a product of
Yeah.
Netflix. Like Netflix produced it, and now it is a Marvel
Yeah.
in-house thing because people love Daredevil and She-Hulk, which is also a fucking car crash.
But he was also in No Way Home first.
I didn't watch that because I'm not that into Spider-Man. I'm especially not that into Tom Holland's Spider-Man. And I
He
have
had, like,
to
a
say,
2-minute cameo.
I'm going on record with this. I went on record that I think Brandon Sanderson will have a Joss Whedon moment, and I'm still sticking to that. And I think Tom Holland, as unproblematic as he might be, I think Tom Holland at one point will have an ego trip. Not the same as, but in the same vein as Ryan Reynolds currently has. And it will be based on his Spider-Man success.
Probably.
He's just giving off the vibe. I'm going on the record. Brandon Sanderson will have a Joss Whedon blowout, and Tom Holland will become the next Ryan Reynolds.
Probably, because
I can see it. I see it. My autism senses are tingling. Pattern recognition is recognizing things.
His movies are very bad.
Yeah, and they are getting progressively worse. But he keeps getting cast. And I think the next time he's landing a Spider-Man thing, it's going to be an atrocious movie, and he thinks it's the best.
Well, the
shit
next
ever,
one comes
and that he
out
is okay.
next July.
No, I mean the next one he's shooting. I mean that one has to be already done, basically, with all the effects they do on the Spider-Man movies. They are currently shooting that. I saw that.
In Glasgow,
But I mean, like
actually.
it's either that one or it's either that one or the one after, and he's going to have his crash out then. Especially with the phase transition in Marvel going on right now, there's a power vacuum.
Yeah,
there's a power vacuum.
Very much that he was following in Iron Man's footsteps. So when he finds out,
and
that
now we
he's
have
not
Iron
going
Heart,
to be
which
the next face of it.
Yeah. Especially with the Iron Heart show, which everyone hated because the main character was a
I watched
black woman.
it was phenomenal. It's genuinely one of the better shows.
I heard people say the show is good if you only watched it, but people are clutching their pearls because it's a it's a black female main character.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're going to make her a lesbian.
She's canonically a bisexual.
See? Woke bullshit. Absolute woke bullshit. Nah. Clutching all the pearls.
Honestly, it's a great
Fucking
show.
bullshit.
It also brought in Mephisto, which made a lot of fans mad.
I saw
I
the
can't believe
think,
it's
like,
Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah, I mean, what they did with his facial hair and everything, brilliant. But why? Why would you ruin the character
Why?
that way? Why? Why?
I didn't
Why?
even realize it was the Borat guy until I was
Yeah.
looking.
To be fair, Sasha is a fucking chameleon. He can be whoever you need him to be. He is in so many things where I'm like, wait, is that the Borat guy? Like, he's actually good. He's actually a good actor when it comes to, like, just being someone else. But why does it have to be him? My favorite current meme in terms of, like, DC versus Marvel is on TikTok. There's, like, a trend apparently where it's like they are pitting the wizard of the giant hero team against each other, meaning it's Doctor Strange, who's like this neurosurgeon and super sorcerer and blah blah blah, and then it's DC, our magic man fucked the shark and has a situationship with the devil, and we don't know how it works. It's like this distinguished Doctor Strange, and then you have John Constantine. And it's the best thing ever. I want to see them. I actually like that is a crossover I would pay money for. Doctor Strange and fucking John Constantine in a room, no one else there. Just put them in an observation room, and everyone else from the Justice League and the Avengers is just sitting there watching what
Honestly,
happens.
I want to figure out how to put the Arrowverse and the MCU in the same thing.
Dude, you have multiverse shenanigans in both universes.
I know, but I want the main
that is
ones
the answer.
to be in the right one.
Yeah, okay, but look, you have John Constantine, the man who is known to break reality every other Tuesday because someone pissed in his shoe. Tell me I'm wrong.
Two ways I can do this, okay? 2 ways I can do this. One, it could just start off with the Arrow, with like Earth 1 Arrowverse and 616 MCU just being the same Earth. And they just separately called it two different things. Or two, I could have the, like, a rewritten Earth 1, rewritten 616, John Constantine fucks something up so that they merge together.
Or you can do both. Hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. Because the DC universe always went to great length to never put shit in our actual world. You know, New York is Gotham, stars like they are not actual places. You can actually say Earth 1 in DC is just another planet in the same universe as Earth 616. And then John Constantine fucks up and Earth 1 suddenly is in the same solar system as Earth 616. We have canonically we have the Sentinels of whatever it was in Eternals that like birth out of planets. Like we have planetary movement entities going on. You could just put shit in a new solar system because someone fucked up, and the most likely person to fuck up on a cosmic scale is John Constantine. Tell me I'm wrong.
I need to get to DC Comics.
Yes. Listen, John Constantine. I have a comic right there where he accidentally yeets himself into a post-apocalyptic different dimension of Earth, where he's then fighting demonic zombies, which are zombies possessed by demons. But the zombies are also half robots. And he's meeting his own wife there because his self in that world is a little fucker who never touched magic and is actually a domestic husband. He's a tradwife in that universe, and he meets himself, and in order to get home, he has to kill himself. So he draws a magic cycle, kisses himself, and stabs himself in order to get home.
Honestly, that's not even top 10
Do I
with
need
John.
to go to the panel?
Not even top 10 with John.
I am speechless, by the way.
That's a casual Tuesday for John Constantine. That was not even the main plot of that comic volume. That was just the problem he had to solve at the beginning to get to the actual plot.
Yeah, it's not even top 10 with John Constantine. He's a fucking mess.
I need to. Okay. I need to get to the comics. Where should I start? No, wait, I can't. I have so many series.
Would you be fine with me sending you a highly curated list of John
100%
Constantine?
yes.
Because I can do that and you can immediately
Yes.
read them. I can send you links so you can immediately read them free of charge.
Yes, 100%. When
Okay.
I would say no, in what universe would I say no? Also, if I said no, you guys have permission to exercise me because I will.
I will bully you.
What?
I will bully you.
You can do that too.
Yeah.
Bully. No.
Yeah. So I'm gonna narrow about which way I want to do.
What?
I'm trying to find the comic panel. Okay, yeah, here. So wait, can I get a? Okay, yeah. You know, this is your normal ass John Constantine, right? Black pants, white shirt, red thing, and
Yeah.
trench coat, right?
Yeah.
That guy. And then you have alternate universe him in a flannel shirt. That's how it starts. And wait, I can show you the robot zombies possessed by demons.
Amazing.
This is not what I expected at all.
Yeah.
Nothing around
Right?
John makes sense.
Nothing. And the beauty is John recognizes that. Nothing makes sense, but this is just my life, I guess. It's so dumb.
Oh, Joan, I have been meaning to ask, because I haven't finished Legend of Tomorrow.
Yes.
Does all of the dropped, like the cliffhanger at the end of Constantine with the angel,
Yes.
is that all like fixed and sorted in Legends, or is it just the Astra stuff?
Here's the thing, it's yes and no. Because no, we never bring it up. And we never see Chaz, we never
love
see
Chaz.
whatever the fuck the angel's name. We never see them ever
I love
again.
Chaz so much because all his lives, his extra lives, come from a drunk John Constantine just seeing if he
Yeah.
can do it.
Oh yeah, Lee, for context, John Constantine was doing a Constantine, sits in a bar with his best friend Chaz, one of the few friends he still has, and he's like very drunk, and Chaz is like, dude, it's getting late, I need to get home to my wife and child. And John is like, yeah, whatever, before you go, for good luck, does a spell. He's like, that never worked before. Like, that's an ancient thing no one has ever tried. That doesn't work. It's fine. Just leave. That was just me making a joke. John does his thing, probably hooks up with someone, goes home. Chaz eventually comes back for some reason. And then there is something going wrong in the bar, and the bar erupts in flames, and Chaz is trapped in the building with, I think, 42 other people, with a bunch of other people. Everyone dies, but because John cast a spell on Chaz, Chaz absorbed all their life force and now has so many lives as people died in that fire. because John was drunk and was like joke casting a spell that then turned out actually
Yeah.
worked.
Oh my god.
Yes. Told you. And again, regular Tuesday
That
for that
man
man.
shouldn't have a magic.
No, but he does.
And it's a problem for everyone.
Yes.
The thing is, John Constantine has one superpower. Everyone thinks he's just a guy who learned magic. He was born with a superpower. His whole bloodline, the whole Constantine bloodline, has unnatural luck. They just have dumb luck, which is why John Constantine survives all of this shit being thrown at him, because he's just damn lucky.
Yeah.
Even when he doesn't want to be. Like, this man is so depressed. He wants to die. But he can't. He literally
no.
can't. Yes. Because he's too lucky to just die. He has lung cancer. And his luck, because his luck is not nice. His luck is not nice, but he has lung cancer in multiple of his stories. He has lung cancer, terminal lung cancer, stage 4, dying in the next 4 months. And he's like, yeah, cool. Like, he accepts this, like, I'm finally dying. And then his dumb luck gives him a problem that is so big that he knows only he can solve it in time. So he makes a deal with the devil to get rid of his lung cancer. It is so dumb. The one thing that would finally kill him, he can't keep it.
This is probably the part where he fucked a devil, but how did he fuck a shark?
So King Shark
Is a character.
He's
Oh my god, I saw
he is a human that is a meta-human and being transformed into a shark.
He's basically an X-Man, but without the natural component, it was genetically engineered. Yes. And sharks have 2 dinglings. Big summer blowout. So at one point in the, I think there was a Harlequin animated show, they go to John because they need John for a thing, and they meet a group. And in this group is Harlequin and King Shark, and John is like, oh shit, this is my ex. And Raven is like, you had something with Harlequin? He's like, are you mad? And then King Shark winks at him.
I thought it was
and
funny.
that has to be the most John Constantine thing ever.
I thought it was funny.
No, that is canonical and
It's canon.
animated show.
That's canon. And his situationship with the devil is also canon across multiple multiverses. Yep. Which is why I'm so mad at Crisis on Infinite Earths when they finally had Lucifer and John Constantine in the same scene, and all we get is a small innuendo and not like a full-blown kiss that John has to pay. Like, I would have loved to see John, like Lucifer, be like, "You get this for a kiss," and then John's like, fine." That would have been so good. I found the panels. I will send a photo so you can fully appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, I already got back into manga. I can get back into comics.
Yes, please. Like, it's not even a single panel. Like, this is a full-on page spread, that kiss.
Wow.
And the whole I kiss you and then I kill you, but you are also me is like a whole 3-page thing.
Amazing.
Yep. Oh, he also takes his other self's wife with him. Like, he's saving that best friend and that wife.
Oh my god, that's like
By killing.
That's a whole new level of like, he's like, okay, dude, like, no, I'm killing you, but also I'm taking your wife. So like, here's a catch. I'm taking her.
Well, he's not taking her. He's just like, okay, I need to save these people, but in order to save these people, I kind of gotta kill you because you cannot do the spell. But we also need like all of my blood, so sucks to be you, I guess.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's like a chaos gremlin with magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a. He's the Chaos Gremlin.
John Constantine is fucking insane, and I love him so much.
I actually think he's not insane. It's just very insane.
Yeah, like,
happens
that's
to
what I
him, and he
mean.
has nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing he can do about it. It just happens to him. And the beautiful thing about John Constantine is also he is the only comic. I don't want to call him hero, but hero in existence that ages with his comics in real time.
Oh,
His 40th birthday in the comics was actually in time with his comic timeline. Like his first issue was out, and then he just aged every year that happened,
cool.
and then his 40th
that's
birthday.
cool.
Yeah, this man is the only person who is aging in real life.
That's on par with what I heard so far.
And my best, the best thing about John Constantine, I think, is the John Constantine curse. Because this character is so chaotic, he transcends his own comics. It has been reported by at least 3 people who wrote his comics that at some point they saw John Constantine in real life. Not a cosplayer, a real life John Constantine just out and about on the street. And they swear it was him. They swear it was him. And a bunch of fan fiction authors say the same. So the John Constantine curse is if you write about him.
You're only just now learning about John Constantine.
Yeah. The John Constantine curse says if you write about him, there is a chance you will see him at some point.
Damn.
And given who John Constantine as a character is, I like to think that this is one of these mysteries where you're never quite sure, does this character actually exist? Because with all his powers, he could technically just hop into our reality and just say, hello. And I mean, isn't it DC canon that we do exist on an Earth where there's just so much order in our reality that these superpowers don't work and they are only comics for us?
And that's the MCU. We are Earth 161.
Yes. Our reality is so solid that superpowers can't exist outside of comics. So we still...
Yeah, it's our laws of... So, yeah.
Yeah. But the superheroes themselves still kind of exist because of the multiverse. They have to exist, but for us, they only exist in the comics because the leaps in logic are too big for the strength of our reality to make sense.
Oh my god, it reminds me of that's a vaguely connected into it, but I just had a talk with a random person on the internet, don't ask me why, about how, like, first of all, it was about how allegedly the person says that Steve Rogers would be out with ice, and like, no, he would be fucking punching people. And second of all, damn it, who was it?
Superman is an immigrant.
Yes, that one. When the Trump stylized themselves into Superman, and I had a dude talking to me, telling me that obviously Superman would be on Trump's side. I'm like, my dude, do you know? Are you aware that's who Superman is?
Superman
basically an illegal immigrant who
he's not just an illegal immigrant, he's literally an alien to the country.
And then I went into the entire, and I was explaining that to my dad, and then I obviously with this system and with like how it's basically the character was made like this because of what was happening during that time when it was made. I was talking about, oh my god, damn it, Punisher, and how I found it fucking funny. Now I think it was now in the second in Born Level, but before that, and it's in some of the comics that I found fucking funny and it's in reality when some of the police put the logo on them, and I am like, are you aware that this dude is literally like, what the fuck is happening? Did people like got stupider? Like, are you aware that he would actually like punch you? Like, he would punch you. Sorry, that's a Punisher. He was fucking kill you. Like,
Lee, you need to watch Born Again because that storyline is in that show.
I hate that I know it.
Watch it.
And I need to watch this.
Lee, I need you to know that he understands Punisher so fucking much because he loves seeing like the cops with the Punisher logo. He realized how much that the Punisher meant to them. And it's like, oh, okay, this is awesome. Instead of being like, this is so against who the Punisher is.
John Berthau? The dude?
Yep. Here's the thing. This man, I need him to grow or just buy some more brain cells because he genuinely thinks so many good things, but he's platforming the wrong people for him. Like it wasn't it Shia LaBeouf where he was like, yeah, domestic violence is bad. Let him explain himself though. And I was like, you were so close, my man. But like he comes from a good place.
Yeah.
I don't think he does that for a malicious. Like he genuinely does that from a good place. He's like, okay, but we should hear all sides. But you don't give him a platform to do that, my man. Same with the Punisher logo. Yes, it is good that certain characters mean a lot to certain people, but you should not disregard the inherent meaning of the thing. But I also, my favorite interview with him is with him and the actress who plays Karen, because she is a prolific D&D player. Like, she was with Geek and Sundry before Critical Role left and this whole thing crumbled. Like, she's in the TTRPG scene. And they had a podcast episode, and he was like asking about what are TTRPGs. He's like, yeah, and she immediately like, do you want to play a bit of D&D? And he's like, yeah, sure, I'd be down at some point. And he's like, no, I mean right now. And he's like, we can do that. And she's like, yeah, and starts narrating, and gives him decisions, and he's making decisions, and he's just immediately in it without even thinking about it. And then at some points he's like, there you go. Now you played your first session of D&D. And he's like, wait, what? And she's like, yeah. That is such a good interview because she without missing a beat showed how easy it is to play these games, because everyone's like, it's so much math and so many rules I need to learn. No, it's not. It's just a person telling a story and another person experiencing it.
I was my brother and his friends, like they because they were going to what's the Czech English version of that? Oh my god, is there an English version of that? Like it's not role play. It's basically like a
live action role play.
No, wait, what?
Live action role play.
Yeah, that might be LARP. Yeah. I did not know that. Okay, yeah, that, yes. So it's the same. Good. And at one point they were also doing like D&D, but like not like with numbers and people and sitting and that, but it was like we went on a walk and one person just started like narrating, and the rest of us, mostly me, because they were babysitting me and they needed my little gremlin brain to like do something so I wouldn't jump around the trees. And I did that, and I was like, okay, I could do that. This is fun. And then when I started to like, okay, there was someone who did D&D, like the what you would expect D&D session go like, and he pointed out all like the math things, and they gave me a sheet, and I was like 8, and I was like, there is a
Yeah.
math in it. Oh my god, that's annoying.
That's like when I teach people how to play the game. Yes, I take you through creating a character and explain kind of where the numbers come from, but it is not important when we start playing. Because when we start playing and I say make that and that check, I will tell you what to look for on your sheet. And the way I teach, quote unquote, D&D is you will learn organically over time what is what and where to look on your sheet for a certain kind of information. I do not make you understand all of the core rules right from the get-go. That is like I also like I posted all of these house rules.
Oh my god,
in
I
our
got so scared. I was like, okay, nope.
listen, Lee. You don't have to understand a single thing because you get what I call puppy time. I will take you by the hand and explain everything to you. James on his own, Kirsty on his own. You are allowed to take so much of my energy as you need. I love the rule know your shit because I have 100,000 things going on at the same time behind the screen that you don't even know about. You are allowed to don't know your shit. You have a grace period. I usually have the grace period until you can separate your own dice. Like until you know when I say roll a d8, you immediately know what dice to grab. That is usually the grace period I give. But by that, when you I have made the like the experience tells me when you know what die is what, you also know what number to look for on your sheet usually because the dice usually are connected to very certain things you do, so you start separating things in your brain. But knowing that you are a new player or will be a new player, you do not have to know any of the things I put in my house rules for you that will be organically when we play. It's just different dungeon masters prefer different styles of play. That is where house rules come in.
If you see, I did not react to basic anything in that because I opened it and then like I saw it. I'm like, okay, never mind. I closed it. Then I opened it in an hour, and there has been like so many things and so many notifications. Like,
no, it's fine. It's fine. I operate under the assumption that you have zero idea what we're talking about. And that is totally fine. I put it there as a reference material, so down the line, people who know what they are looking at can check for things, and so that we are all on the same page when it comes to the more flexible rules. Like, for example, the first thing that is on the list, flanking. Different people use it differently. Critical hits are the math behind a critical hit. Every DM does that in a different way. So I put it down so that everyone knows this is what we are using for this one. The fact that you don't even know what a critical hit is. So why would I explain the math behind it to you?
Game, I do not know that in a D&D thing.
Yeah, like if I were to ask you right now, when do you land a critical hit in a D&D game? You could not answer that question, right? That is my point. So why would you think about the math behind a critical hit when you don't even know how to get a critical hit?
One of these?
Yes, James, you have pretty dice.
It's one of these, and you roll a 20.
That's for when we play the campaign, James. That is for when we play. You use that tiny little chaotic brain of yours to think about what kind of story you want to play. You still haven't answered that.
I know
Let's
who
go.
I want to
have
play
the
as. I play as my monk Zachary.
That irrelevant. I need to know the story you want to hear. Kirsty already told me. Well, she kind of did. I need to kick her ass as well, but she kind of told me that she doesn't want to have generic medieval fantasy. So, but I'm like that's my setting is not my setting can support generic medieval fantasy, but I can do literally anything.
Like what do you
So I just need
what
to
do you
know.
mean by
Okay,
kind of story?
yeah, I mean, like, do you want to have like a high seas pirate thing? Do you want to go sword and sorcery? Do you want to go on like a single city street campaign? Do you want high political stuff?
Okay.
Do you want to fight God? Do you want to hop dimensions? That kind of shit. Do you want to start a war? Do you want to finish a war? Do you want to prevent a war? Do you want to just live through a war? I can do anything. That is what kind of story do you want to see? The vibes, the setting. Just throw it at me.
End of war?
You are welcome to do that as well. You are welcome to do that as well, Lee, because game mechanics have nothing to
Yeah.
do with that.
Okay.
I think ending a war
Yes.
would be cool.
Any war,
Ending
okay.
a war.
Ending a war.
I love dimensional shit.
Nice.
I'm up for anything, but yeah, dimensional shit, magic.
Mm-hmm.
I do like politics.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, no, I can work with that. I
Yeah.
can work with that.
Fist fight a god.
You want to fist fight it? We can do that, but for that the campaign has to go for a hot second because I will not start you as a new player on level 15. We're starting low, but we can arrange for a fist fight with a god. I have 3 levels of theology to play with. We can find something you
Yeah.
can punch. There is one country that is rumored to house 2 gods on this plane of existence amongst mortals. Just saying. Would demigod also count as in like not half god, half mortal, but as in some sort of entity that at some point amassed so much power that it is now worshipable?
Oh my god, yes. Or politic. Can I punch a politic?
Yes.
Can you punch?
Punch a politician.
You can punch so many politicians.
It's like war is inherently
I can let
political,
you-
so I definitely think if it's like war, it's gonna have like
Yeah.
politics.
I can literally, I have a continent that is literally always on the verge of a war. I have a continent that literally is a war. They I have a continent that is 5 nations, technically 6, but the 6th nation is literally just called the Eternal Battlefield because all of the nations on a regular basis just go there to smack each other. Yeah, it's a continent where in the middle there was like it was basically a giant volcano, and then very bad shit on a very cosmic energy level happened, and the giant volcano just collapsed. So now you have all these countries, and they are all separated by very inhospitable landscapes, but they all can go into one direction, and that is the Central Caldera. That is basically the battlefield. Because if you want to invade another country, you have to go through that battlefield, so everyone is just meeting in the battlefield middle. There is just one country that doesn't do that, because that country had a civil war and is now split into North and South. North are the warriors that have to defend against everyone else, and South just chills and is like basically the philosophical part of ancient Greece, because they don't have to fight a war because they are protected from all sides, and all war is actually just dumb, and we are so much more intelligent than our neighbors because we're not constantly bashing our heads in and actually use them to think.
Okay, but all war is inherently dumb.
I know. That's why Ares is an idiot. No, but like so I can arrange for shit. Okay, that is one continent. I have 4 more for you to choose from. Okay.
No.
Oh yeah. Also, that continent has a whole
Multiple
wizard
planes.
nation. Nice. That continent has a whole wizard nation that said like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out," and they just took a whole piece of land and lifted it up, and now they are living in the clouds.
Oh my god, Artaeum.
That's rude.
There is an island in the Elder Scrolls called Artaeum,
Mhm.
and they regularly just phase themselves into a different dimension when they don't want to have to deal with what's going
know
on.
that.
The best shit
That's
is
rude.
the best shit is this whole city basically said like, nah, fuck this shit, I'm out. But they also were like the most magically, technologically advanced nation, but they took all of that with them up. So now the rest that is just left is like Wild West with magical remnants no one knows how to use because that nation steals all the magically gifted children from down there to keep the city afloat. So there's no one who
Wait.
can use magic down there, but they have all these weird magical artifacts that they are fighting over.
Wait, I have a question. Is it possible to have a character? Is there any like just technology in your world? Because I want to see if I have a magical person who uses a hoverboard.
Okay, hoverboard, no. But it's basically, think Napoleonic Wars. Gunpowder in multiple places in the world. Gunpowder has
Yeah.
just been invented. Guns have just been
Okay.
invented. That's why you can play a powder mage. Technically, there are very few of them,
Like Gunslinger. Boop,
and it
boop,
is.
boop, boop.
Listen, it is. You can play as one. They are very rare, and most gunpowder shit is still heavily restricted because people don't trust it. But also, I have basically technomancer stuff with because I love the concept of an artificer, who are for explanation. They fuse technology and craft with
I am
magic.
not that out of it, okay?
Okay, and I love the concept, so I have that going on in a lot of places. For example, in that Wild West, they have trains. They have magic. They have no idea how the magic trains work, so they are desperate to keep them running because they have no idea how to make them work. But they are desperate to keep them running. So we have trains, we have guns, we also have technically zeppelins. There's another nation on another continent that has just invented magical zeppelins, and they are currently fusing pilots with their ships to have like intelligent symbiotic ships. The process is not clean at all, and once you are fused to a ship like that, you are the ship. Like, it is very gnarly human experimentation levels of shit,
like it.
but we basically have technomancer bio-magical science going on in a lot of places. Like, I used my love for world building and my knowledge of cultural anthropology to the max. But yeah, so the technological advancement is like Napoleonic Wars, kind of like Dishonored. We don't have running electricity, but we can substitute it for magic in most places, that kind of stuff.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Industrial Revolution is like 50 to 100 years away.
Yep.
And I'm also there's one continent where I'm restricting access to for lore reasons, but every other continent basically has free travel reign. A lot of continents, like for example that war continent, not many people go there, and they usually are too busy to go somewhere else because they're very far away from everything. But technically, if you really wanted to, you could be from there, or you could go from somewhere else there. So the cultural background of your character does not need to match the setting we are actually playing in, because free travel is a thing in this world, except to one continent. But that doesn't matter because that continent from a lore standpoint is so isolated that it is impossible to travel there, and no one wants to go there. No one wants to go there. Like, that continent literally only exists because it was a trap for evil gods to get them there and get rid of the problem. And the beauty is, everyone living on that continent doesn't know that. They don't know there's a whole world existing outside of their continent. They think their continent, that is the whole world, because they don't know there is more. They don't know it's an artificial continent. They don't know their own gods are actually just manufactured.
Wow.
I went deep on that shit, man.
Fuck yeah.
My first campaign in that setting, my players were figuring shit out. They were like, they found ancient texts that were written in a language no one had ever seen before, and comprehend languages didn't work on it. But they found a guy who was a planeswalker who could go outside of that continent, and he translated that shit, and he told them, guys, our gods are fake. And they were like, what? And they couldn't do anything about it because they couldn't leave. They couldn't leave their continent.
That's wild.
Amazing. I honestly cannot wait.
Yes. So yeah, whatever idea of story you want to tell, let me know. I can make it work. It's just that I need to I also like to combine, like, if one of you wants to tell, for example, a pirate story and someone else wants to go political, I like to combine things so that everyone gets the maximum wish fulfillment, basically.
Yeah.
But in order to do that, I need your guys' input, because I can come up with a story, no problem, but I don't know if that's something you want to play.
Yeah.
You know?
War, politics, and other dimensions. That's
War,
what I want.
politics, other dimensions. From Kirsty, I got not to not lean too much into the medieval European fantasy aspect of it all. So there will be some other shit coming in left, right, and center in a like cultural aspect, I think. So Lee, if you have a story you want to tell.
I like mythology and like gods and the stuff like behind it, from the culture, like how mythology and everything, like first of all, like how it affects people and how it affects like politics and everything in countries and like that. That's cool. Not sure if it helps you, but
it does, actually, because you just told me, okay, you want to lean more. Also, I can also, for example, combine that with you being like, I want to punch a god, because that tells me, okay, you need a setting where culture is big. So I can, and you want to punch a god. So I know, okay, for you, I lean more into, let's say, the cultures and countries that have a religious aspect, and less the bioengineering hell of Warhammer.
I like that too, but like also like I really like that's cool. I like bioengineering and everything. I wouldn't be against that. But also the idea when like I just want to punch a god.
Yeah.
Or politicians.
Perfect. Weirdly enough, and this is the beauty of D&D, I can say this with a straight face. Perfectly valid opinion. Perfectly reasonable.
I also want to punch
I
a
can
god,
make
but
that
it is
work.
not a necessity.
Yeah. I mean, punching gods is high-level shit, so we need to get there first, because again, I'm not starting you, Lee, as a new player on level 15 with a 10-page character sheet to memorize,
What level will
because
we
that
be
would be
starting
torture.
at?
Probably level 3. I like to start new players on level 3 because
Wait, there are levels?
it's not too complicated. Yeah. Level 20 is the cap. On level 20, you're basically a god.
But level 3 is when you start getting those like class abilities and stuff.
Yeah, like level 3 is where all the different classes come into their own identity, and that is why I like to start there, because it's not boring as playing I roll, I hit, I win. It's also easier to DM because you're not dying when I just look at you funny. I legitimately killed someone with a squirrel. Someone stepped on a squirrel and they died. I didn't even do anything. They failed a dex save.
Yeah, because this is all that a wizard gets. You roll it.
You get a maximum of, like, you can, like, if you max out your math stat, like if you max out that die and you max out your stat, your maximum hit points at level 1 are 11.
Yeah, no, I did not understand a single shit.
I know. It's not a lot. That's the smallest die you can have for your hit points. The biggest one being double that size. Yeah. But anyway, so I like to start players on level 3 because you have some identity to your character on a mechanical level. I, as a DM, cannot accidentally kill you. And also, we have players who have played before, so they are not bored while I help you learn how to do all of this shit. But it's also not too much for you to learn all at once. That's a D8.
It's my favorite
But like,
one.
Oh yeah.
I love
Yeah,
the
it's
D8.
such a fun shape.
Yeah.
I have a soft spot for a D12. Everyone hates the D12. I love them. But yeah. So level 3 is probably going to be where we're starting.
D10.
For you, James, Lee, you cannot do anything with that information. Character creation, you can play your character, you can plan your characters, but stats and everything I would like to
Yeah.
do together, just so that we're all on the same page and we all use the same strategy of getting there.
D4.
That's a D4. That is the only die that can do real life damage, because when you step on it, you take 1d4
It
damage.
fucking hurts. It's worse than stepping on a Lego brick.
Yep. My cousin has the Sputnik dice.
What was that?
My cousin has the Sputnik dice, you know, the die that have extra spikes on
Oh,
every
God.
corner. He dropped that D4 and we did not find it.
No.
Yes. And they are made
this
of metal.
This is the biggest one.
Just
It's the
just for context.
D20.
Okay, yeah. I know how
That is your
I
best
know how
friend.
D20 looks, yeah. That's basically all I know.
But yeah, in general,
And
in
to
general,
use them.
Yes, that is for later, James. That is for when we play, please.
Yeah, but
But yeah, you do not need to worry, Lee. I will take you by the hand. I will explain everything to you as many times as you need to. Absolutely no problem. You are allowed to ask any question under the
Okay.
sun. And James is also allowed to ask any question under the sun. Yes. Yeah. Like everyone is allowed to ask questions. You are all also I will also put all of that in the Discord for reference, because I know that we all have kind of short brains. Oh my god, someone is in chat.
What?
Hello. Hi.
Oh, hello.
Back to my original point. You are all allowed to ask any kind of questions at any given time. You are also all allowed to utter wishes, things you would like to see, things you want me to take out, things you thought were not
I
that
want to see
great.
that Wizard
You are
City.
allowed to give. You are allowed to give me feedback. You are allowed to critique what I am doing, as long as it is constructive and not mean. I am always here to hear you. We are playing a game
Ooh.
together to have fun, not to suffer.
Oh my god,
through it.
dragons.
It
Yes.
is
The game is called Dungeons and Dragons. There will be indeed dragons. All 15 kinds of them.
nice.
And maybe if you get lucky, you get to punch a dragon god in the face in one of 5.
Can I punch Tiamat?
Maybe
I don't want to
if you somehow manage to
I
get
don't want
where
to
she
punch a
is.
dragon god. I like dragons.
Can
I pet a dragon god?
You don't like Tiamat. You don't
We
like
don't
Tiamat.
like Tiamat. She's an evil dragon.
Tiamat is a bad dragon, and I don't mean that in the
I do
Dilbert
want.
sense.
I like Bahamut is a good dragon. Tiamat is the bad dragon.
I hate you, Jonah.
Technically, Tiamat is 5 bad dragons.
So,
in a transport.
Hillary, the reason why you were the only one here is because the other talker is right there.
That is the other one in
The
chat.
only one that's in chat is on screen today.
So, Lee, good dragon god Bahamut,
Oh, that? Yeah, okay.
and bad dragon goddess Tiamat.
I don't see her. Wait. She looks cool.
She does, but she's bad.
And did you
Yeah,
wait?
she
Did
also has a
is she
very,
bad?
very
Is she
big-
bad because you told her that she's bad and tried to kill her, or did someone try to feed her and pet her and tell her that she's really pretty dragon?
She is bad because she tried to rip the world apart and still does so from her prison.
And
Okay, I see a chaotic neutral future for you, maybe even lawful evil.
Honestly, I sometimes want to tear the world apart too, like that. Not everyone.
Wow, I see someone who's going to serve the avatars of chaos and is going to free them from their artificially made continent prison.
I mean,
because they were like thinking that they were just misunderstood creatures.
did you try to
Yes.
talk to them?
Trust me, people tried.
right.
It didn't work.
Okay, and how did you try? Because sometimes people don't like, I don't know, kind words. Sometimes people sometimes people need to go.
Now I know.
Her literal brother in creation talked to her, and she, as a response, killed their lover.
Now I know how Pietra felt when she tried to get
Okay,
me
but-
to not like my wife because she killed a kid in front of me.
Okay, to be fairly, you have a great future as a D&D player ahead of
You
you.
need to
if
speak to the
this is the
microphone
mindset
because I
you're
don't
going
hear
with.
you.
You have the exact correct mindset needed for a D&D
Yes.
player.
This is the level of chaos you need to be a great D&D player. The but what if mindset when we are talking about war crimes.
Look, I like dragons, and I don't think dragons dragons are misunderstood because dragons, they have a lair somewhere, and people go and try to kill them or try to give them their virgin princesses. Like, I mean, I would be pissed.
Okay, Levy, in Dungeons and Dragons, you have the bad dragons, but you also have the good dragons. It's a spectrum of dragons. It's not just the one
Yeah,
type.
no, dragon is dragon. Like a dog can't be bad. Dragon
depends.
can't be bad.
It depends on their color. They are like different colored. Think of dragons as dogs. They come in different breeds. They come in different colors. They come in different like configurations with their horns and with just proportions and shit. And depending on the color, they also come with a certain kind of character. And some of these characters are just flat out homicidal.
Like the red dragons.
Or the white
Mhm.
ones.
But then you have the metallic dragons, like the gold and the silver ones, who are very, very good.
They are nice. And then there are the crystal dragons, and they are weird. I love them. I love topaz dragons. For context, the lore on topaz dragons is they are literally against existence. Like their own existence is annoying them. They are so against existence. Their wings are actually backwards. They are entropy incarnate. They just want things to end, including their own life. And that makes them incredibly annoyed at absolutely everything, and they are so depressed because everything ends, but never all of it at the same time.
Therapy. Can I give the dragons therapy?
You can try.
You can try. You can
I
try.
want to pitch them a good therapy and listen to them as they speak.
Oh my god, James, imagine the following scenario. Lee calls out, I know a guy. It's just a topaz dragon Lee's character tried to give therapy to. Oh my god, I love that so much.
I just say
Lee, I love you, and I'm looking forward to playing with you. This is going to be amazing.
Let me know when you need our characters in, because I want to workshop Zachary, but I'm definitely having him as a base.
Yes. Lee, I also think you cannot do anything with this word I'm gonna give you, but I see a future as an instigator for you, and I'm so here for it. I see a few. There are different kinds of players, basically, like the face, the person who's always talking
Not
to
me.
NPCs, blah blah blah. Yeah, And the instigator is a player type. I myself am an instigator. To summarize, an instigator is everyone thinks about what to do. The instigator is like, I touch it. Everyone screams. The instigator is I touch the thing, and then everyone in the background starts screaming. I ask the DM, are you sure you want to do that? Yes, I want to touch it. That is the instigator. The instigator just does.
So basically,
Hi, Randy.
They instigate.
So we're not planning on sprinting again. This is just an after thing where we're just chatting about shit.
Yeah, this here chat should actually be
It
on
should.
Discord.
We were
We
supposed to
planned to
finish
go
like an
on
hour
Discord
ago.
over an hour. I think 90 minutes ago you announced let's put this to Discord. And
Yeah,
we just never did.
so we should not be on right now.
Should we?
Yeah.
But this
Should
is
we-
how my
should we-
sprints go.
At least we did more than one
We
sprint
did
for
two
once.
this time.
We are getting better.
We're getting better. Sorry, Randy.
So sorry. I mean, I guess we could put it to a vote. We have 2 people in chat, 3 people here.
I don't know.
I don't
if my
know.
internet's
Your stream,
gonna
James.
stay because my roommate just got home.
Yeah, then maybe.
Yeah, sorry, Randy. I'm gonna end this now.
I might hop in Discord because
I'm gonna end this now. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. So sorry.